For over 300 years, Ansalon has been without faith. It was a time of darkness. It was a world of fear. It was the age of despair. Steel was the new currency, and blood was the means by which it was paid. The river of time is said to be unalterable, but fate has not yet been decided. For those who are brave enough, strong enough, or clever enough, might yet carve a new path through the shadows of the Dragon Queen. Welcome to session 24 of Dragonlance. Last time you descended into the catacombs of the Tarnished, where violet flames showed Lord Soth's tragic fall from grace. Dame Jandon's ghost warned you that you cannot fight Soth and live, but you could end his ritual. You witnessed Soth completing his ritual, driving a broken Dragonlance into a corpse's chest and raising it as a flaming skeletal knight. Then he punched straight through the stone wall and dropped 80 feet to the streets below, vanishing into the city. You fought the skeletal knight and stopped his ritual before an army of undead could rise and overrun Calaman. But afterwards, Cad's cursed great axe turned him against you. Macro disarmed him, smacking him for no reason. In the darkness, Cad's wept. Hours later, Marshal Vendry returned to the city with the Steel Springs survivors and immediately declared martial law. She tasked you with recruiting the mage Wyhand as an interim counselor. You've had a day to recover. The Shadow's strength drain has faded. The exhaustion from Steel Springs has lifted. Eric has been having strange dreams. Visions of Durston Rial and Curry Jolith. Divine power stirring within him. What will become of Calaman with its council and its governor dead? Well, you awaken on the morning of the 24th.
Yeah, so Amelia had slipped out early from Katz's room, I believe.
Where he did not get lucky.
He did not. Or he did not? Somebody didn't.
Nobody got lucky. Everybody just got drunk.
He's gonna go try and find her brother.
Okay. In theory, you know where he is.
In theory.
Unless he's been divinely whisked away somewhere.
Not yet. He's just in the castle, playing with candles and lights.
Oh, right.
Are you getting singed to run around chasing your lights? Using it as a laser pointer for your cat?
He's just
laser
he's just causing he's just walking around to different candles and lanterns and causing the colors to change to like blue and then purple and then orange. I'm looking at his hand, then looking at the flame, and then moving to a different one. Goes up to like a mirror and changes his eye color.
Shouldn't be difficult to find him then. Just have to follow the whispers of the
yeah,
staff.
I was waiting to see if anybody else had anything they were doing. Sounds like that's a no.
I just noticed what you put your faith down on your sheet, Mark. Bison grows forever.
Oh. I mean, if a god literally speaks to you. All right, well. She's probably going to come up behind him while he's distracted and just watch him for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he least expects it, be like, what exactly are you doing?
So, I Just messing around with some things.
Magic?
A bit.
Where did you learn magic?
Looks around to see if anyone's listening. Last night I had a dream, and then I woke up, and now I can. Now I have a little. There's a couple things I can do. I've been meaning to tell you about some of the things I've been seeing, but we haven't had a lot of time.
Maybe we should go have breakfast together. Just the two of us.
Yeah. That is a good idea. He, as soon as they start walking, he just goes, so a few days ago when we were traveling, I went to go look at the battle, and after Steel Springs, and then I saw this bison, and then it was weird because bison aren't around that time for that location. So then I followed the bison, and then he disappeared, and then the bison talked to me a bit, and then I found this, and he pulls out the medallion. It didn't really look, I mean, it's a bit different now, but at the time it was this, yeah. And then I heard the souls of the horses like leave the battlefield, and then I had a dream about the bison again, and then last night I had a dream about Durston. And a little bit, the bison was like there, but it was mostly Durston.
Does Amelia know a place to have decent breakfast in town that's not the castle?
Let's see. You've been in the city long enough that you've come to know a few little restaurants around the area. You'd be able to find a little cafe that serves breakfast.
Perfect. A little Salamnik cafe serving Salamnik style breakfast would be amazing.
And he just kind of keeps talking about the bison all the way until they sit down.
She doesn't say a word. She just walks and listens and sits.
The Dog and Duck Tavern.
The Dog and Duck. Perfect. And orders pastries for both of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Tea for both of them.
Let's see, that will be... That would be 5 bronze for everything.
He'll just put the money down on the table. Actually, you said 5 bronze?
Yeah, not silver, bronze.
Yeah, about that.
The silver equivalently? You don't have any bronze?
Bronze is the silver equivalent of the... So she just puts down in a steel, because that's all she has.
Okay, she would get change back.
Yeah, she'll get 5 bronze back. That's fine. And when Eric finally seems to have talked himself out... So, you believe you've seen Kirajolith?
Well, I don't believe I did.
No, you did? Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You have seen Kirajolith. The god that has abandoned us for 400 years?
Well, he said he didn't abandon us. He just said that we, couldn't see him or something. Like he's been here just...
And he showed
Specifically,
himself to you.
he told you that you all stopped listening. Not
we
that he
stopped
abandoned
we
you.
stopped caring, and it was less of like him leaving. He was just kind of disappointed.
Of course. And of course he shows himself to you.
I feel like you're being sarcastic.
Or amused. He leans forward and grabs his hand. There is so much I need to say to you. Let's get this out of the way first. I am exceedingly proud of you.
Thanks.
I know that the past several years since I was taken have been hard, and that at times you were not sure of what you wanted to do or be, that you have questioned Solamnia, you have questioned the oath and the measure both. I think that is a good thing, Eric. I think questioning is what will make you a better knight than I ever could have been. I only ever really wanted knighthood for glory or vanity. I wanted it because it's what Father did, because I wanted to make him proud of me. But that's not why you're a knight. You see to the heart of things and genuinely care about others in a way that Father never taught me. So I want you to know that I am proud of you, and to thrive, and to not hold back for my sake. Be the best knight you can be, because it is so much more than me. But you should also know that I've had a lot of time to think about what I want to be, who I want to be. As a child, I wanted Father's approval and his pride. I squandered it by being a bit of a rapscallion. I wanted Granny's love and appreciation. But I should not have. She made me something I shouldn't have been. And even after I wanted Wyhand's approval, I wanted the approval of Parsalian, all of the orders of high sorcery, yours. But I'm done seeking approval. I'm done allowing anyone else to define who I am. I have dropped both family names. I am no longer Carold, no longer Broadbellied. I am just Amelia. That doesn't mean I'm not your sister. I will always love you, but I will not be defined by the family we came from, Eric. The Solamnic Oath no longer binds my heart, and it hasn't for a long time. The test made that painfully clear to me. I have a different oath now that guides me. An oath that our father would likely find abhorrent, and which the Knights of Solamnia would not approve of. You're silent.
I'm thinking.
Sure. It is a lot, and I have more to say. But I would know that you still love me, despite all I have said so far.
We are all the sum of all of the people that we have met, all the people that we have interacted with. It is natural for a person to want approval and to want those to be proud of us. I've wanted that from you for years. But I understand completely that you have found confidence to be free of that yoke. You did, though, say that you didn't want me to hold back for your sake, and I don't hold back for your sake. If anything, you help me reach my full potential, help me see who I could be. Without you, I have little, if not nothing. Without you and without the rest of our friends that we've met, I am nothing without those that we've been with. And I don't want you to think that you are holding me back or that you've ever held me back.
That's good. Why did you come on this journey, Eric?
Most of the reason that I told other people was that I didn't want to. And the reason that I told myself a lot was that I did not want to fail you again the way that I failed you the first time when you went on that hunting trip with your friends. I was asked to go with you all and I refused. But I think more than that, I just wanted to be with you. Very selfishly. I just wanted to spend time with my sister more than anything.
See? Then I owe you an apology. I fought against you coming. I argued against you coming, and I treated you poorly because I thought you came to watch over me because you did not believe in me.
A natural assumption.
And an assumption based on how everyone else has been treating me. Like this thing that I have within me is some sort of affliction or curse. But it is no curse. Eric, magic is my life. It is everything. And I do not need protection. What I do need, and will always value, is your strength and certainty and confidence at my side.
I think more times than not in the past couple of days, you have been the one protecting all of us. So, as long as you're here and willing to fight the storm, I am not leaving your side.
On that subject, I have used Solinari's gifts and my own magics to protect all of you, and I will continue to do so as long as I am able, but you should know that I no longer am certain. I'm no longer certain what the value of good and evil is. And I'm not saying that to mean that I intend to be evil, quite the opposite. What I'm saying is that protecting you and our friends is more valuable to me than anything else, and I will do whatever it takes to see us through this war. Which may mean I do monstrous things, Eric, and I will not ask forgiveness or permission. I will do whatever it takes. I've already been called a monster once for this. For using magic that killed a man in the defense of Kalaman. Because it saved so many more lives. I will do it again.
It's not my place to judge people based on their actions. Anyone who does is acting out on fear or anger and they don't really, they don't even matter. Their thoughts are their own. But I understand. I will never judge you based off of something that you have done or will do.
Thank you. That is what I hoped. My robes are white for now, but I don't... Well, Parcelian told me that white isn't nice, that we do difficult things, and maybe that is true, and maybe it will still always be true. I don't know. I'm trying not to think too hard on it right now, but there's a world I see where my robe color must change. Not likely to black, but red may make more sense at some time. We'll see.
I'm not going to pretend to understand all of the magical things with the color of clothes and stuff, but for what it's worth, you earned that robe long before I earned the armor that Becklin passed to me.
Thank you. You're wrong. I earned it in my test, but I did earn it. There is one other thing. And I'm a little embarrassed to discuss it with you, but I'm worried about your reaction.
I don't see how anything that you could say at this point would be worse than what we've already talked about.
I'm in love.
No?
And I don't want you to be hard on him for that.
Do I know the guy?
Yes.
It's not Rune, is it?
What? No!
I'm just saying, I saw the way you two danced at the festival of the while
Rune is
ago.
lovely. He is a wonderful man. He is more like a surrogate father than a...
Okay, I'm just making sure. That's the vibes, okay?
You got a 14 wisdom. You know, come on now, man.
He's just being a dick about it.
He is cheesing. He's trying so hard not to just laugh.
Yeah, brisket. Brisket would be a right one, right?
The fact that you haven't figured this out is... not sure whether it's insulting or... amusing. Maybe I
Been a
just
little distracted lately.
do a better job of hiding than I thought. It's cats. Please don't do the stupid Big Brother thing where you go and determine if he's worthy or whatever.
Well, I'm certainly not gonna try and threaten him. He'll kick my ass.
Are you alright with it?
I have not had a chance to talk with cats on a close level, but I don't hate the man. And I've seen the good in him, despite the occasional outbursts of emotion that he has in the midst of battle.
Surely you mean frequent.
Yeah. But I'm not our father. If you want to love someone, you are free to do so.
Thank you. I have not told him yet, and I am afraid to, but I am glad to know that he will not get in the way.
He surely does not know, so you should probably make that as clear as you can.
Right. Yes, I should. Eventually. Are we going to survive this? All of this?
I don't know.
Then let's live like we won't. And give them a hell.
We can do that. You want to see something pretty cool that I've been trying to do all morning?
Yes. Show me something
Okay.
cool.
Let's go outside.
Okay.
He's just gonna get up. And he's just gonna go out into the street. Just think real hard, holding the amulet. He's just gonna say, "Deary Jolith, we could use a little help here. And he's going to cast Find Steed."
Okay.
Oh, I gotta know how this happens.
I give you these wonderful little bisons to ride around on. You're gonna find. Okay, you're gonna do Fine Steed. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. And you watch as bison horns just kind of spread around on the ground and then just kind of do a little spiral. And a bison appears in front of us.
A celestial bison, right?
A celestial bison appears in front of us.
What?
Stamps its hoof, rears its head.
Surprise. In case there was any doubt that I can do things too. It's just gonna give it a big ol' hug on its furry little head.
It like butts its head at you, and you almost fall over from the sheer strength of it.
And you doubted me when I said you would make a better knight. We should probably find the others and find out what Vendry has for us next.
Yeah.
Oh, they have its own stat block for these now. That's cool as heck.
Mm-hmm.
How do I... Oh, let's see. There's your... That is the bison.
There's my bison.
Oh my.
That's a good looking bison right
That's
there.
a great looking bison right there. Do I need to get
He's
a bison
just
picture
him.
together for us?
I might have one.
He's just barely a little bit stronger than a regular horse. At least I can keep bringing him back.
Okay, he's under companions now.
Yay, I can
the
fix
owner?
the stats things.
Yes, that should be right.
They are, yes.
It automatically came out of the spell. It was really cool, actually.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cool.
Let me see.
He's just gonna lead the bison through the streets as we go back to the castle.
And it comes with barding, doesn't it? Or at least with
don't know.
with tack, like a saddle and.
What's this thing say? I never find where stuff's supposed to go.
I don't know. I might have to get some.
Let's see. Controlled mount. The resembles a thing of your creation. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It just leaves it behind if it dies.
Then you'll.
Yeah, I don't think it actually does come.
You'll need to
Yeah.
get a custom saddle made for that.
She's just gonna be, come on, boy, come on, let's go this way. Let's go down the street.
Where? I wish it was easier to navigate user data. It's like so arcane to me.
Just a folder structure, buddy.
I know. I don't know where I put stuff. That's the problem.
Well, that's why you got to be thoughtful about where you put stuff.
Oh, there we go. Good. Now, where's the bison folder? Where I put pictures is really what it all comes down to. Because I made a lot of bison folders, pictures for those magic items. Where the hell did I put them?
Hey.
We can diddle with this later.
Yeah, it's a later thing. We'll get that swapped over from a horse to a bison for you. I have plenty of bison pictures for sure.
We're not gonna be going into combat today, surely.
Yeah, surely not.
Well, either way, these two make their way back to the castle.
I think you mean 3.
3, yeah. Well, 4 technically.
I hope you brought.
There's a bird walking too.
I hope you brought a bag to clean up after your bison on the way back.
Nope. I think I planned for this.
Proper night of Solamnia, making it other people's problem.
Yeah, intelligence of 11.
Large pile. A very large pile.
Glows faintly silver.
Buddy. Come on. He's just going to be talking to the bison as we walk back to the castle.
Yeah. I don't think the bison can actually talk.
No, I don't.
It looks very happy that it's here.
It has telepathy. 1 mile works only with you, but he's just still going to be talking to it like he talks to every animal.
Okay, it can telepathically. It's like a
storm
feather, really.
Yeah.
In that case, my great lord and master, I am so pleased to serve such a noble knight. And it will bow its head and dip one of its legs down.
That's a lot. We don't have to really do that.
And it stamps its hooves. Who are we killing today?
I don't know if we're going to be slaying any mighty beasts today.
Thank you,
We're
Rob.
kind of we're just hanging out. I wanted to meet you. I'm Eric. Nice to meet you. We're just gonna take a walk. Is that okay?
Anything you desire is my goal in life, my lord.
Okay.
You are Sir Eric. Then what is my name, if I may have one?
Well, I give you a name.
Yes, I am created only for your purpose, my lord.
Well,
There's a loud
I was just
crash as someone in an alley drops a barrel and the bison just jumps into the air. You've not seen like a several thousand ton creature jump into the air before and twist, but it does. Fully faces the alley and lowers its head as if to charge, stomping the ground. Danger, my lord! Danger!
Oh no. There's no I don't think there's danger here yet. It's just
Danger.
Sorry. It's with me.
Mr. Bison talking to you.
Yeah, in my head. He's being really loud.
Well, he
He
is a
wants me to
bison.
give him he wants me to give him a name.
Then give him a name.
Well, I'm trying to think of a name, but he's never named anything except for the cat.
And you did a fine job with naming the cat.
Let me think on it, Mister Bison. I'll let you know.
Of course, my lord. And who is the small one next to you?
Oh, this is my sister, Amelia.
And the bison will bow its head towards you and do its little one-hooved bow.
Pleasure to meet you.
She looks very frail, master. Are we to protect her?
No, she'll probably be protecting us.
And
A lot.
He gives a snort of disbelief. Meanwhile, Stormfeather lands on his back and starts pecking his head. Doesn't like that. Shakes him up.
Stormfeather, stop it.
I don't know what he said, but I don't like it. Did you see that snort? Disrespectful.
Everyone disrespects me. Since when do you stop them?
When they are also a celestial being summoned from the great beyond.
Is this some sort of celestial disagreement?
I was here first. I'm in charge. They need to know that. And then
Oh my god.
peeks his
She's
head
just
again.
gonna dismiss him.
Well, I guess we go to the castle.
Okay. You guys are headed to the castle with your new very visible bison. Is anyone else doing anything?
They're just gonna get breakfast down at the inn, and then he will also head to the castle. He'll probably step in bison shit and shake it off.
You're not sure why there's such a huge pile of bison shit, but you do recognize it. You're very familiar with bison shit. You've seen a lot of that.
Glowing. Must ate something bad.
You swear you remember your excrement glowing like that when you ate something off a particular weird looking bush one time, but you're not sure if that's actually what happened or if you were just really, really drunk. I assume Rune is having breakfast with Elaine and Bors.
Most likely. He might come down and catch the end of it. Moon's had a very uncharacteristic longer sleep this time around. Probably a couple extra hours in bed before he heads downstairs.
Enjoying it for once.
Feeling a lot better than yesterday, but still kind of moving sluggishly. More by choice than genuine weariness.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll head up to the castle.
Okay.
Mackerel was meditating in the castle with the spare room. After spending quite the time sketching out and really looking at the mark that is now brandished into his hand.
Mm-hmm.
He'll head down for breakfast as well. No.
Yeah, you're able to get breakfast in the castle. Rune has a nice family breakfast after sleeping in a little bit. Bors goes on and on about Morgaine and how he's learning so much new magic. And isn't it nice in Calaman? So much cooler than your little farm. And he's got new friends that he's been playing with. And there was a big guy in armor walking through the city earlier, and that was really cool.
You can
none
see
of the alarm
Rune.
of the fact that somebody jumped out of a castle and a bunch of people died, because he didn't really know that part.
Yeah, you can see his son's elation is rejuvenating the old man up until the mention of Soth. And you can see his shoulders deflate a little bit. He's like, "Fuck, right, yeah."
Okay. Alrighty. Well, eventually, at some point during the day, in the early morning, before noon, so after you've had your time to have your late breakfasts or your regular breakfasts, and I'm assuming Cads has some drinks with his breakfast, or maybe not.
Only a couple.
Only a couple. Oh wow, yeah, he's really going it light after last night. You are all given pages will come and get you, saying that Marshal Vendry would like to speak with you all. Nope, that's too fun. There we go.
When Cads does reach the rest of the group, he's gonna wrap as many as he can in one big hug, and if he has to, he's gonna hug the others and just keep saying, "Good morning. So glad I didn't kill you yesterday. Good morning."
Good morning. And you didn't, so you don't have to worry about it.
Good.
Morning, Caps.
Good morning, Rune.
All water under the bridge. Don't you worry about that, okay?
Of course not. Like you said, water under the bridge. Won't happen again.
So you respond to the summons?
Yep.
Yeah.
Another day, another steal.
Of course.
All right. Marshal Vendry has claimed a modest meeting room down the hall from the council chamber that was marred by Lord Soth's attack. The room holds little more than a long table covered in reports, though tall windows offer a stunning view of the city and the harbor beyond. The Marshal stands by a window, gazing towards the horizon. From a seat at the table, Lord Baccharis glances at you and sadly observes, "Ah, here they are now, Marshal, the heroes of the hour." Wyhan is sitting next to him and smiles and delights upon seeing you, Eric. "Our distinguished champions." Vendry turns and dismisses the pages, having them close the door. You notice Darrett leaning against the wall in a corner. "Tell me everything, from the moment you arrived at the castle, how Governor Miat died, what happened in those catacombs. I want to hear it from your lips, all of it." "Well, not all of you at
Well.
once."
Well, we decided to leave Baccharis' camp a bit early to try to get the reports in faster in regards to what we've seen out on the skirmish. However, on our way back to the city, we heard stirrings that there was Knights of Salamnia coming to visit the council. We decided to make haste, and after getting inside the castle, we noticed there were, well, I don't know how else to describe it, but these old suits of armor, dressed up as, I don't know how else to describe it, maybe Amelia or someone else can, this sort of undead, Walking Dead type of knight. We managed to push them. Sorry, go ahead.
They were skeletal knights, wearing ancient Solamnic armor from Nightland.
Yes. Once we had brushed them aside, before we managed to make our ascent into the council hall, we were stopped by a face we've not really seen in quite some time. It was this lady that used to, I would imagine, be a compatriot of Ispin Greenshield. We saw her in Vogler, a blue elf of some sort. What was her name? Lidara?
Lidara. She's...
Lidara.
Never mind.
Yes. She gave us a warning about what was to come ahead, but suppose we were already in the midst of our rush to the council hall. And once we opened the door, it was already too late. The council, well, they were butchered. It was a trap. I don't want to say it was the Knights of Salamnia specifically that had laid this trap. There was one individual, turned out to be a man possessed. I believe Eric here may know a bit more about him. Eric, would you mind?
The knights were led by what looked to be an actual knight, Sir Durston real, but Sir Durston was possessed by a spirit by the name of Caradoc. We dealt with this spirit, but not without the loss of Sir Durston Real. the sword of... Was the sword that Caradoc was using Sir Durston's sword, or was that unique?
It seemed to not be Durston's, so
Okay.
Caradoc probably brought it with him.
Okay. The blade that killed the governor was not Sir Durston's, but it appeared to be Caradoc, the spirit's blade. But they were already dead when we arrived. The blade still within the governor. Caradoc seemed to delight in the violence, in the massacre, and in attacking us as well. He's not dead, though. He's not, I do not believe, finished, for lack of a better word. He's still out there somewhere.
Yeah, we managed.
Wyhan looks very interested. A ghost, you say? I suppose you wouldn't have access to magic jar. I suppose you would never have access to magic jar, so you wouldn't really be able to contain a ghost, would you? This ghost served the knights that came here? He was one of them? Possessing one of them?
The ghost seemed to be a really old knight, but was not a knight, or at least does not deserve to be called one anymore. He served another. Whatever, I believe, was in the catacombs that we saw.
Yes, we managed to repel the spirit, but unfortunately the knight that was possessed during the battle, he took too many wounds. He spoke to us briefly before passing away.
Derek looks... Derek, by the way, is wearing your new cloak that you got him, Amelia. Looks very fancy in it.
Good.
He looks interested at hearing about the knight, though. The knight spoke to you. I hope you were able to give him some comfort before he passed.
Go over towards Eric to sort of gauge his reaction.
In his final moments, Sir Durston knighted me.
Derek, widens his eyes, gets excited, come over and start patting you on the back, shaking your hand. That's amazing, Eric. Sir Eric. Congratulations. I'm sorry for your loss, but that's amazing.
Thank you. But Sir Durston's at peace now, so it is okay.
Vendry looks at you all. And all of the council had been slain at that point.
Yes. Unfortunately, by the time we breached the council hall, there was none alive at that point. before we had made it up the stairs, they must have already been slain.
Damn. And then there was something about the catacombs.
Yes. We noticed there were some strange happenings coming from the catacombs. At the time, we took a quick rest, and we alerted the guards down below to come clean up the council chambers and to keep an eye out for any others. And from there, we decided to descend into the catacombs to make sure nothing else was occurring. We came across an individual at the very end. Does Rune actually know who this person is?
Amelia did say his name several times.
Right, but it's just a
Mentioned
character that
him,
Rune would
right?
know.
We saw his life story, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did see his life story in the flames, and you're aware that it was that night. You've lived in Calaman area your entire time. You know that Calaman is technically within a region of Salamnia that is referred to as Nightland. In ages past, it was Nightland with a K, but now it's Nightland with an N because it's very dark and gloomy towards the southwest in the mountains, where supposedly there is a castle of the lord that used to rule over the area, who legends call Lord Soth. You've heard of the legend. It's an old wives' tale. Like it's just some old dead knight, as far as you know. Of course, you've seen the old dead knight, so maybe those legends hold a little bit more, water.
I'm not sure how else to say this, but on our way towards the end of the catacombs, we saw the legend, or the life of, a knight by the name of Lord Soth. And when we reached the very end, we saw standing there performing the ritual, a ritual of some kind, was that very same night. Lord Soth is alive, or at the very least was there on that day of the massacre.
Eric will pull out. Sorry, but
Bakaris yells exclaims, "You expect me to believe a knight 300 years old, still alive? Preposterous."
Did you see the dragons, my lord?
You're muted, Nev.
No, he's not alive. Why would we expect you to believe that?
Because he just said that.
He's not alive, he is dead. That doesn't stop him from walking through the city.
Shouldn't it?
Well, it should, but certainly you've heard of skeletons and zombies, my lord.
And
Wyhan
Caradoc
leaned
earlier.
forward, very interested.
And with Caradoc existing and possessing knights and others, and managed to butcher the council, I can't imagine how. I can't imagine this man may have found a way to still walk among us.
Eric will pull out the.
Really did yesterday.
Eric will pull out the broken Dragonlance.
Keep getting lance blocked.
Yeah. Literally, because he's going to hand it to Wyhan for her to look at.
She eagerly takes it and rubs her hands over it, and oh my, you have quite the impressive tip, Eric. And she casts a spell very quickly without speaking any words, running her hands over it. Um. Oh. Oh my. Marshal, this is a Dragonlance. An actual legend. Or at least part of one. This was in the catacombs the entire time? What else lies underneath this city? But this is heavily corrupted. It's not wound down by time. Dragon metal does not rust or fall prey to something as weak as time, but this is the divine curse of the cataclysm itself. Bakaris speaks up. It's a broken spear. How does a broken spear help against dragons? Do you have the other half of this?
Amelia just shakes her head at you.
Not that I know of. This was a part
no, you
of
do.
some.
You have both of them.
We do
Yeah, I
have
know.
it.
Oh, you're not saying it? Okay.
This was part of a ritual that Lord Soth was conducting in the catacombs. We removed it from another Death Knight's chest in order to defeat it in combat.
Interesting. I don't know how a Dragonlance on its own could... What ritual was he performing?
I didn't see enough of it to tell you, but it did involve the use of the Cataclysm Fire.
Cataclysm? Fire from the fiery mountain that fell upon this world was still in existence underneath Calaman's castle.
It seemed to be, yes. Unless I misunderstood what I saw, but... I mean, I'm only newly raised, but I like to think I am well educated.
I trust your eyes, sister. It's not doubt that I am expressing. It is wonder, and perhaps a little fear. Cataclysmic fire is divine power given form. The power it holds is immeasurable. And he used it to just raise a knight?
There were a few, but one that was stronger than the others, yes, that we saw.
You also remember that all of the fire that didn't go into the knight went into Soth's scepter.
Uh,
Do you let them know that, or are you keeping that secret yourself?
I'll relay that.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I could think of a lot of uses for cataclysmic fire, and I am not a 300-year-old Death Knight. That's not good. She hands you back your tip, Eric. If you were able to find the rest of this lance and had some source of cleansing magic, you might be able to redeem it, return its power. That would be a powerful weapon against dragons, which we do find ourselves needing.
Do we know of a way to cleanse it?
Coincidentally,
Ideas?
I've been looking into cleansing curses recently. It looks over at you, Amelia. I can talk with you about that when we're done here. I don't want to take up the Marshal's time. But I did find something. And Bakaris butts in. So we have a broken weapon against dragons and a Death Knight, you said, that has left Calaman alone. We're no longer in danger from them.
Oh, I would say we are very much still in danger. Just because they've left for a time doesn't mean that the battle is over. And certainly not the war.
Marshal Vendry nods. You said you stopped a ritual down there.
Yes, he was raising more of them.
There were enough Salamnics in that catacomb that, had they all been raised as some sort of undead knights, the city might have fallen, at least a large portion of it.
And there's no reason he can't come back and try again.
I was more focusing on the fact that you're heroes once again. Thank you on behalf of the city. Darrett, perhaps it's time you gave your report. Darrett stops fawning over Eric and straightens up and gives a little salute to Vendry and says, I had our scouts go out after Lord Soth. That was Lord Soth. I had the scouts go after the figure that left the city. He wasn't moving very fast. He was very steady, though. He didn't seem to care if anything was in his way. He just walked right through a river, just along the bottom of the river, and came up the other side. The scouts were delayed a bit at that, but he's relentless, I'll give him that. He joined up with the rest of the Red Dragon army, but then the army is split once again. Lord Soth, his people, a portion of the Dragon army itself has gone north, past Vogler, into the northern wastes. We're not sure why. Bakaris chimes in, well, that's wonderful. That means that there's less danger to Calaman. They're going away from us. That's good news. Vendry thinks about everything you've told her. The entire council murdered by an undead wearing Salamnic armor. That symbolism isn't lost on me. Seems Soth wanted people to blame the knights. Looking pointedly at you, Eric, and at Darrett wearing his Salamnic armor.
Well, judging by Shadurstan's final words and the fact that he was possessed, I don't believe the knights as we know it are quite on the Dragon Army or Soth's side.
Oh, I don't think they are, but the people may not see it that way. They watched a Salamnic knight walk through the city, destroying buildings, and they heard of the massacre of the council. They're going to put two and two together, and in their eyes, the Salamnics killed the council of Calaman. We'll try to do what damage control that we can, but the truth is going to spread much slower than the fiction that they've created.
Which means that you two should leave the city soon.
Not a bad idea. A Death Knight serving the Dragon Queen. That is... I'd have called it madness if I hadn't heard of the dragon that appeared at Steel Springs. But the Northern Wastes are nothing but a deadly wasteland. Flash floods, ruins, monsters. If Soth went there... If he's in the Waste, he's removed himself from the war. Bakaris is right. That's one less threat to Calaman.
Or he's seeking a weapon of some sort.
Marshal, with respect, I agree with Emilia. Lord Soth didn't steal cataclysmic fire for nostalgia. That's divine power, concentrated, dangerous. Wyhand agrees with you. The fire that cursed those catacombs had been burning there for 300 years. It seems to respond to memory, to regret, bears the weight of the cataclysm itself. If Soth took time to fill a scepter with that much fire, in the hands of a Death Knight allied with the Dragon Queen, that's not just a weapon, that's a ritual component of apocalyptic levels. I should not really tell you this, but the mages of high sorcery have a theory about cataclysmic fire. We found it in other places across Ansalon. None of the theories are very comforting. Just by its very nature, it reshapes reality, binds souls nearby to it, creates permanent curses that cannot be broken. Lord Soth was a force of nature before he became an undead. If he's in the waste with cataclysmic fire, there's a reason. And whatever he's planning, it's going to be for the Dragon Queen's plans, which makes it Calaman's problem, eventually.
Did the dragon go north with Soth as well, or is it still here?
According to what we saw, wyverns went with Soth, but we don't believe any dragon went with them. The dragon seems to be attached to the southern detachment that's still near Calaman. Lord Baccharis speaks up. Marshal, haven't we learned our lesson about chasing ghosts into hostile territory? We lost hundreds at Steel Springs due to my own blunder and falling into a trap. The council is dead, leadership is gutted. And you're concerned about troops moving away from the city? We need all the ships, supplies, and soldiers we have here, not chasing a dead man into the wasteland. Besides, the northern wastes are deadly even without enemies to fight. Flash floods, as you mentioned, monsters. Hardly any water unless it's bowling you over. We'd lose people just getting there. Our priority should be Calaman. Rebuilding the government, shoring up our defenses, not an expedition into the waste. Lord Soth killed the council and left. If he's in the waste, good. Let him rot there with the rest of the ruins. Everybody's apparently silent for a little bit as everyone's thinking and taking it all in, but Garrett speaks up. Marshal, with respect, everything the Dragon Army's done has been calculated. Steel Springs was a trap, as Bakar said. The knights attacking the council was misdirection. They're sending forces into the Northern Waste. There's a reason. Lord Soth went there, specifically. He stole cataclysmic fire for something. That means something important, even if we don't know what it is yet. The champions discovered this intelligence. It shouldn't be ignored. What are your opinions on the matter, champions?
Whoever you want me to.
Good man.
I'd much rather defer to Amelia, but I will say I find myself a bit more agreeable with Bakaris. As much as I would like to stop Soth, as I believe he is going to the north for a specific reason. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if we have a way of stopping him at this very moment. Maybe we can interrupt a ritual, but if he puts more than a modicum of care into protecting the ritual, the complete opposite of what I've done here in Kalaman, I don't know if we can do anything to that man. However, we now have a small detached force here in the south, and while we have another legend to contend with, the dragon, Amelia and Wyhan just noted there might be a way to take care of it. Amelia, what do you think?
We cannot fight Lord Soth. But history suggests that whatever he is up to is more important than one detached army, even with a dragon. These past weeks, I have repeatedly spoken of legends and stories meant to frighten children. Things I thought were untrue have proven true again and again and again. There are dragons in this world. The Dragonlance is real. Lauren Soth walks when he should be dead. These are not idle children's stories as I believed, as was taught to me. They are real. And so while I agree with you tactically and strategically, if we do not stop Lord Soth, we risk all of Ansalon, perhaps.
I would like Thum to make a charisma check. You can persuasion, and Amelia to make an opposing persuasion check.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Woo!
Okay. To Wyhan, Vendry says, "Your concerns about the cataclysmic fire are noted, but magical threats are theoretical. The dragon army is at our doorstep and is very real." To Bakaris, she says, "My lord, your losses at Steel Springs were significant, but hiding behind our walls won't keep us safe either." Fine. Darrett, you've been wanting a command. Assemble a task force and take it north. Get volunteers only, and champions, if you'll go with him, find any specialists that you want to recruit. Just enough to investigate, not enough to lose too much if things go wrong. Find out what Lord Soth wants. Stop it, if possible, and return immediately. That's the compromise. She looks between Wyhan and Bakaris. If you'll go with him, it would be better for us. And honestly, it's better, as Amelia was saying, if Eric gets out of town for a while. The citizens are looking for someone to blame for the massacre, and not just the knights. You were all there when you found the bodies. Discover what Soth is planning and stop it, and come back safe. Understood?
We understand at attention.
I suggest you go to the library in the keep and learn what you can about the Northern Wastes. I'll arrange for a ship to leave in 3 nights, and you arrange the transport and gather troops. You're dismissed.
Excuse me. When do champions get paid?
You will get an advance on your current salary for the time expected to be in the waste. We'll say several months. Should you return successful, there will be a reward available. Should you return at all.
Oh, good.
See, I think you were getting like 5 steel a week or something like that. I gotta figure out where it is. So you are dismissed from the office. They're continuing to talk things, but Vendry's just looking at you all until you leave.
I'll leave.
Yeah, Kaz will walk out.
Yeah.
They will as well.
Macro will follow.
Okay. There you go. You got a time frame now, and the night of the 27th is when your expedition will head out. Your job is to find recruits that you think would be useful for you in the Northern Wastes. Darrett, will be going with you.
Plus whatever his task force is, right? I assume he's
Right.
gonna recruit some men.
Yeah,
As soon as we
probably.
are out of there, Kaz will say, "Not the gnome or the kinder, please. For the love of God."
Recruits is not my job. I have work to do. I'm going to the library.
Yeah,
I need to
I'll
go shopping.
carry books.
You're coming with me?
Well, I'm not reading, but I got nothing else to do.
I like the gnome.
I might have someone who could join us. I'll go see if they'll be willing to do so. Oh, and Amelia,
Yes.
thank you for your input back there.
Of course.
All right. So Cads and Amelia are going to do research. Eric
Right.
is at least going shopping.
I'm going to be at disadvantage for these research rolls.
Might be, yeah. Yeah, I guess it depends on whether or not you bring Stormfeather back out.
Yeah, he
so
might
that
offset
leaves-
CADs.
Mackerel and Rune to do recruiting. I look forward to see what you two come up with.
We all gnomes in Kender.
I don't
Or
think
get
I
the gnome.
know anyone here.
We don't.
You met a few NPCs in Vogler that are among the refugees. There's just basically been the people you've interacted with in town, some of whom are already dead, so yeah.
Dead or a part of the new council. So
You've you rescued a few people. You rescued that one soldier in Castle Wheelwatch. You rescued that Kender in Castle Wheelwatch. Everybody loves
Mhm.
Kender.
yeah. God, that feels like ages ago.
yeah.
That was our last mission.
You could recruit Lord Baccharis. You could try to recruit Wyhan. You could there's people you just don't know that you know them really. It's just like anybody. Hello, Buttercup.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
the
it's just
dwarves.
you
You
guys.
could recruit the dwarves.
That's where I'm. That's where I'm
Armory,
going. I
yeah.
don't know how useful they will be. I'm gonna make a
At
list.
least 3 supplies. What happened to the mercenaries?
The
Didn't they go
mercenaries
out
are
with Vindri and
officially
they came back?
contracted with the city.
Oh, yeah.
That
But,
said, we
yeah.
do know a mercenary who could be useful.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably the most competent NPC in the game so far.
If he's not roasted bacon right now, he survived, right?
He did, yeah.
He just got annihilated. Okay.
No, he's alive.
Okay, good. I'm going through my notes, and half of this page is just "fuck" in all caps, like repeatedly. That was Steel Spring, I think.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that. There was like that weird. There were a couple of vendors you met in Vogler. There was that one Kender who sold the bone puppets. There was that one who had the fishing net store. I mean, obviously, they're merchants, so I don't know what used to be in the Northern Waste. I'm just saying there are people you've met. Mayor Vogler, you know.
Should we be like making decisions now, like to go ahead and say who we're going to talk
No.
to?
We've got the rest of the session, and even next session if you want to keep going at it to figure things out. So it's no rush. Just letting you know. Think about people. You can as well if there's other downtime situations you want to do, like maybe find a underground fight club and earn some money, or make something.
We can talk about Fight Club.
You're telling me after I decided to go to the library.
Yeah, you're doing library stuff today. So let's start with that research. The entirety of the Calaman library is available for you to look at.
Mm-hmm. I will use investigation to find every possible book on the subject of the Northern Wastes.
Okay.
Does that work?
Sure. Yeah. Roll an investigation check. Is Cad's helping?
I think he can.
I think he's carrying books.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling books off shelves and putting them in his arms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Pretty good. There are a lot of books about the Northern Waste because you're basically in that area.
Mm-hmm.
They have history books. They have naturalist books. Some date before the Cataclysm, some date after. There's even some religious books about certain subjects. So you can make either a history check, a nature check, or a religion check. Or if you'd like, you can take more time and do all three, or any combination thereof.
How much?
The rest
does
of this
each roll
afternoon would be
represent? Okay, so like basically
roughly half a day.
a downtime period for each. Yeah,
Right.
So we'll do the history check first. No, we're gonna do the nature check first because that will lead to what we need to prepare, I think.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do a nature check first.
Sure. This one you can actually get advantage on
Oh, well, all right.
because Katz is trained in nature, even if he doesn't know books.
20.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see here. You know that the region was very vibrant pre-cataclysm, but now it's been a barren wasteland with flash floods. There were several communities that were prominent that worshipped Tabukuk and Syrian, the god of fire, as well as Majir. There was a monastery up there. There were two notable sites that were recently discovered in the area, quote unquote, recently. According to the book, they're new discoveries, but the books themselves are several decades old. One of them a temple to Habakkuk, and the other one to Mejir, the aforementioned monastery. The expeditions that were sent, that one book mentions, another book lets you know that they never came back. But you're aware of places that they called a Blue Phoenix Shrine and a Sunward Fortress. Excuse me, Sunward Monastery. With the 20, you also know that there are some texts that theorize that ruins fell from a divine realm during the cataclysm. Doesn't make sense to you, but the texts are very clear that there are ruins that look as if they were dropped from a height. They've been attributed to having fallen from the divine realm, perhaps from the fiery mountain. And that's what you get from religion.
It was nature, not religion.
Well, I told you all the religion stuff.
Here, I'll roll religion too, just to be sure.
I knew I was going to mess up at some point tonight.
The 15.
If it's just on this, that's okay.
It's a 15. What do I not get from that? I'll take it off my notes.
You don't get the shrines,
Okay.
the locations of them. You know that they exist, but you don't know where they are. And you don't get the things falling from divine realms.
What are you talking about, things falling from divine realms? So I know Habakkuk, Syrian, and
Didn't
Mejir
even happen.
were worshipped there. I know that there were two sites discovered recently, a temple to Habakkuk known as a Blue Phoenix Shrine and a temple to Mejir known as a Sunward Monastery, but I don't know where. And I know that expeditions sent to both never came back.
Right.
Cool.
For nature, for 20 nature, you know that the whole area is broken up by canyons and plateaus. Very difficult to get around, very slow travel. Any kind of travel requires careful planning and is going to take you about twice as long as it would anywhere else. The entire area, out of game terms, is difficult terrain. There's flash floods that are very common, called the wash by locals, that sweep through unpredictably. They're driven by the 3 moons, and that they can happen multiple times per day or even weeks apart. If you're in the low areas, the valleys, the carved out areas of the wastes, you are at danger of being swept away at any point. The only warning is going to be a distant rumbling, and then you're gone. Giant desert beasts are very common. Regular animals seem to grow to an enormous size in the area. There's notes of giant scorpions, giant spiders, giant vultures, giant beavers. The flood brings a lot of aquatic creatures inland. There's also giant octopuses, giant sharks, giant crocodiles, a wide variety of things that you would not think to be in the same area. And the most dangerous predator you get information on from that 20. It can grow up to 80 feet long when fully grown. It is extremely uncommon, but is always a constant danger because of its length and power. It is the purple worm.
Of course. We'll be fine, guys. This is fine. We're level 6. Yeah, we'll be fine. Sure, it's fine.
I wouldn't do that to you. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't roll a 1 on your
No.
That's all I'm saying.
So
We could take it.
Since I rolled 2 of those, Amelia spends the rest of the day researching nature. And then
Yep,
she
sorry about that.
stays up all night researching religion, because she's like that.
We can have it be the next morning if you want.
No. She stays up all night researching religion.
Yeah, she's like us.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cad stay up with her?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the research. You ready for your shopping trip, Eric? Or do you want them to go try to do some recruiting?
I can do shopping. I was making a list of people that I've met, but I can do shopping.
Twice.
No, I've not. I have no idea if these people are alive or what. So, but yeah, I'll go shopping. I'm going to the Hammer Strike Forges with my bison.
Yeah, sure. With your bikes. Oh yeah, you gotta buy a saddle.
Yeah, I gotta buy him stuff.
Okay.
But I got things I need to sell, and really just 2 things I need to buy, I guess.
Mhm.
2.5 things for the bison, and I want to buy a longbow.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. You find the Hammer Strike Forges in their friendly rivalry as before. Their weapons trying to clash against their armor as they're just in the middle of the street providing free entertainment to everybody.
But before I walk in the street, I'm gonna hold on to my medallion real quick,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do this one of my channel divinities to give myself a little bit of extra persuasion.
Nice. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say to the bison, just like try to just stay out here. Try not to poop a whole lot. I'm probably gonna bring a guy back to get you some things for me to actually ride on top of you. You know. I'll be
Of course, my lord. I shall perform my duty wonderfully. Aha! Stomps the ground, cracking some of the tiles on the road.
Okay. Hopefully they won't notice that. If you'll go, I guess the armor guy would be the one for the brittle and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He'll go
Yeah.
there first.
Sure. Yeah. That's Cadmos Hammer Strike.
Yes.
He sees you coming and runs up, walks over to you and doesn't even greet you, but instead starts examining your armor, like putting his hands on, like, oh, this is finely crafted. Oh, a relic.
Yeah, thanks.
Done by a master. You weren't looking to sell it, were you?
No. I mean, I got a shield if you want
Too
it.
bad. I do like shields.
Pull out one of the shields I took from the battle at some point forever ago. It's just a regular shield. Bit dinged up.
Examines it. He said he would let's see, where is the shield here? Where is the shield? What the heck?
Normally 10 steel, but that's the buying price. So whatever
he'd with your persuasion bonus, he would buy it for 7 steel.
Deal. Easy deal. But yeah, I have a strange request actually. Do you know how to make like things for riding animals, like saddles and bags and stuff? Yes.
Yes, we do that here.
I need that for a bison.
I see. For what now?
A bison.
Bison.
He's outside, if that helps, like if you need measurements.
In the street.
Yes. You could probably see him through the window. He's waiting for us, actually.
He looks out through the window. Yeah, that's a bison, all right. Huh. Big fella.
Yeah.
Were you just looking for a saddle, bit and bridle, or armor as well?
Depending on how expensive the armor would be, that'd be great. But I'm kind of on a budget.
Well, what kind of armor were you looking for?
I don't know. Armor that would fit a bison, I guess.
Well, we can adapt horse barding, or we can make a full set from scratch, if you have the time for that. Let's see, if you wanted plate mail to go with your wonderful plate mail there, I'd be, let's say, make a persuasion check with your bonus.
Okay. Oh. 11. I'll
Okay.
use my inspiration. Nope, 11.
Okay.
You had the Kalaman emblem. You had the Kalaman emblem.
It doesn't do it for that. It does it for attacks.
It would be 6,000 steel pieces.
Yeah, I don't got that. What's the cheapest we could do?
Cheapest. Let's see. Let me see here. Trying to decide what would be like the best kind of. You don't want to put leather armor on a horse. That's weird. Leather. So, like maybe scale armor. That seems reasonable, right? Scale
Really-
or chain.
Really anything at this point. He's
Breastplate doesn't really make much sense. Let's see, what is the stats on this thing? Does it have any kind of dexterity here? Just a little bonus. So, well, if we wanted to get splint mail, nope, not divide, times math. Splint would be 800 steel pieces. If you wanted half plate, that might be a bit more manageable for you. I don't know your budget, but that'd be 3,000 steel. I suppose we could do chain mail. That would only be 300 steel. Or if you wanted to do scale, that would be 200.
Let's go with scale.
All right. Were you wanting it made from scratch or adapted from horse armor?
I kind of need this within 3 days, so
Adapted, then.
yeah,
That'll
works.
be a bit of a rush job, but for one of the heroes of Steel Spring, we can get that done. I could say 2 days.
That works.
It's a deal then. He holds out his hand,
I will shake it.
and then he looks at his hand. Like, I was actually expecting to get money.
Oh, right. I got that. Give him 200 steel.
Thank you. I'll include the bit and bridle in that, no extra charge, and saddle
Thank
as
you.
well.
Thank you. I will return in time. Thank you for the stuff.
Mhm, mhm.
And I'm gonna go next door to the weapon place. And enter and go over to like a table and just pull out 2 serrated short swords, a lance, is a light crossbow, and I think that's all I was able to carry because I was so freaking tired.
Oh boy. Okie dokie. You don't happen to have helpfully added those all up for me, did you?
A lance, 2 serrated short swords, and a mini knight. No, I don't know what the serrated short sword would be, but I can tell you what a regular short sword is. It's 10. 10, 10,
You have
25.
2 of those.
Yeah.
Lance and 2 short swords. What was the other thing? You said you had another thing too, or was it just
Light crossbow.
light crossbow? Oh, those are good. And the lance. Okay. Wait, you're not selling the Dragonlance, are you?
No, just a regular lance.
That'd be funny as hell.
That would be, yeah.
Amelia would kill him.
Yeah.
Everything she said this morning, gone.
Make a another persuasion check with your bonus.
That's perception. Gosh, dang.
Oh, it was on that 20 for so long. That's 14. Yeah, okay. I could give you 30 steel for these.
I will take that. Thank you. And do you happen to have a longbow?
Well, you do. A wide variety of longbows here, and she shows you many of them. They range from 50 gold to 100, or 50 steel to 100 steel. To your eyes, they all look relatively the same.
I'll buy the cheap one.
Sell you one for 50 steel.
Yep. I got crossbow bolts also to get rid of. And I guess I'm going to need some arrows.
They'll do a 1-for-1 trade for crossbow bolts.
Oh, yay. That's so kind of them. And then I guess I'll be done.
Okay.
Here.
When you get back outside, Solaris is playing with some children.
Oh.
They're like climbing all over him, and he's just passively allowing them to do so. And there's like 4 or 5 of them just all around him. They're trying to teach him to count, not aware that he's fully aware of how to count.
Interesting. I'll just sit by a few feet away and just let him have fun on him.
He stares at you, and in your mind you hear, "The children are our future, Lord."
That's very optimistic point of view.
Well, whether we live or die, they continue on.
Interesting.
I think he's telling you to make kids.
I'm not shooting
the opinion on Wyhan would be.
That was my next stop, was Wyhands.
Oh, okay.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't we do
Yeah, you can.
Why don't we actually
someone
take
else.
a break for now?
Yeah.
Since it is 11, and then we'll come back and we'll have see what Rune and Mackerel are up to in their recruiting attempts.
I love the Eric worm.
Okay, welcome back. You had some more shopping to do, Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a jeweler.
Sure. Yeah, you're able to find a jewel shop. I want to say you guys went to one before. Oh, you know what?
I've been to the Knick-Knack Kender store,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they're expensive jewels there.
That is where everyone points you to.
Okay.
There's an actual jeweler, but they have left town when the fighting started. Nobody knows where they went. Their stores all
Okay.
closed up.
Okay, I'll go to the Kender place.
Let's see, where is this? Here in my notes. The city notes for Calamander before I reworked everything to be a lot easier to look at. Okay, here we are. Melora's Oddities. A tiny shop that looks like a tornado hit because everything's just everywhere. And you get inside, and there is Melora just on the floor with a bunch of stuff spread out around every which way on every surface. He's currently looking at a potato, very concentrated, brown, furrowed.
Oh fuck! I should not have come here. Oh well. I'm gonna keep my distance.
Mm-hmm.
Say hi from across the store. Do you happen to have some platinum rings that are worth 50 steel or more?
Oh, hello. Looks up, looks down at the potato. Did the potato summon you? Is this a night summoning potato?
Yes, you should sell that for a lot of money.
Okay. And she puts it on a shelf and then pops up and then runs over to a box full of all kinds of rings of different sizes and shapes and materials and digs around in them. And brings out 2 platinum rings.
Do you have a third one?
Said, no, I don't think so. I just got these 3.
So we do have 3.
No, I got these 4.
Oh my god. I'll take 3, please.
Okay, here's the 5 rings you wanted.
Okay.
And
How
you
much?
hand her back the extras.
Yeah.
You're wanting rings that are worth a total of 50 gold pieces? Or
They
you can
each
find
need to be-
basically the price.
They each need to be
Each
50.
50?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Make a persuasion check. You don't have your bonus unless you use it again because you have walked across town.
Yeah. You know what? They're expensive. I'll do it again. So 18.
Okay. Pretty good. I can give these to you for... Is that a bison? Looking past you out the window. And she's not in the shop anymore. She's outside on top of Solaris.
Oh my goodness.
How much for the bison?
The bison? He's not for sale, actually. I don't...
This child is very strange, master.
I know. I'm sorry. I need the bison to help me defeat evil in the world, so I can't leave him here, sadly.
Whoa. Evil?
Yeah.
Hey, is that anything to do with that big black armored knight?
Yeah, we're actually gonna go try and stop him from setting fire to other places. Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Fire's a lot of fun. But I guess it's for the best. Anyways, you were talking something about worms?
No, I wasn't. I need these these 3 rings, please.
What
and I have
ring?
150 steel that I'm willing to pay you for these
Oh, those are
3.
some nice rings. So you wanted to sell them?
No, I wanted to buy them from you.
Oh,
Do you want to buy them back? I don't need
why?
them that badly. I just really want them.
Okay. And she holds out her hand. Money.
Yeah, I gave her 150
Hun-
steel.
And she gives you 25 of it back. Along with a potato.
Okay. Okay. So, okay.
I think you need this night summoning potato more than I do.
That'd be really good. I could use an extra night, yeah. Do you happen to have anything else that's magical, like a night summoning potato?
Oh, I've got a lot of magic. And then she
Wait.
runs over and pulls out a. Hold on, I got a table for this. There we go. Random trinkets table. Okie dokie. Is the trinket table in the game? I can find it. Here we go. What we got here? 73. Ooh. She has a shell of an egg that has been painted with scenes of human misery in disturbing detail.
Where did you get this?
That's a great question.
Why?
Do you know?
Do you? No, I don't. I'm gonna... I don't know why I asked her if she had anything magical, honestly.
1,500 steel.
That's a lot. I'm gonna cast Detect Man.
Okay. It is overwhelmingly the rich burnt orange of evocation.
This is really dangerous.
Looks like an eggshell.
Yeah.
But I'll put it in the dangerous pile then.
I only have 126 steel.
And she throws the eggshell into a pile in the corner that's under a handwritten sign that says dangerous, that's misspelled at least 3 different ways. One of the letters might be backwards. There is an entire pile of items over there in the dangerous area. 120. Let me see. What can I get for 120? You have anything for trade or bargain? Barter?
I'll let you ride my bison for a bit.
She stops what she's doing and her head turns slowly towards you and you see the widest smile on her face.
I say mentally, I'm sorry. To Solaris.
Let's see here. Come on, give me something good. Okay. All right. I think that's pretty good. She goes and grabs a small, like a purse, like a lady's purse. It looks like Orgothian. And you're aware of what Orgothian purses in general look like because your mother's very interested in those.
Okay.
And your sister went through a phase where she was very interested in the latest Orgothian fashion.
Sure.
It's just it's like a little pink It's got some inlaid pearls on it. It was very cute. I got this.
Okay, sure.
And you still have your detect magic up, so that you can tell that it is pretty decently magical. It's I really wish they had the schools on these things anymore. Conjuration? Sure, we'll go with conjuration. No, abjuration? Probably abjuration. I don't know.
Oh,
It's magical.
yeah. I will let you ride my bison for the rest of the day and trade for that bag
And 100 steel.
and 100 steel.
Deal.
Okay.
And she gives you the Heward's handy haversack.
Oh my goodness.
And then runs outside and starts riding Solaris through the entire city.
Yeah.
For the rest of the afternoon, you are following her as she is going everywhere in the city. There's poop all over. She may have knocked a few stalls down. But you
Yeah.
have a nice, pretty pink Ergothian lady's purse that is a handy haversack.
Yes, I do. Amazing. Okay. That's what I'm doing the rest of the day, I guess. Just babysitting this grown woman.
Let's... And she does only 24 steel worth of property damage,
Okay.
which is actually remarkably low.
I will pay that as it happens. I am now penniless, you guys. Worth, I guess. Pretty worth.
I mean,
I'll take
that
it.
was significantly more than you had the money to buy, so yeah.
Yeah. Take it.
All right. So now we'll go to Mackerel and Rune. Are you guys searching together?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure, we can do that. Do you have someone in mind, Makru?
I think we want a diverse group. Someone that can do anything, so I think we should get one of each race.
Okay. I had 3 specific people in mind. I feel the obvious choice may be Jave, if he's recovering well. I'm not sure if you remember him, but a while back we had a fairly reliable boatsman by the name of Smithy. He and I used to go back. We used to work in the guardsmen together. I feel like someone like him could help us navigate in case we run across those flash floods. And lastly, I'm not really sure if this is going to cause friction or not, but maybe it's time I pay Morgan another visit. See if she's willing to come along with us.
I say we should go and get anyone that we can.
I agree. You want to start with Jave? I feel like he might be the most easiest to talk to.
Yeah, let's start with him.
Alright. And, would we know where Jave is stationed at currently? Or...
Yeah, you've seen him around the castle. He's serving under Cudgel and her detachment that's been assigned to the city, so.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to find him without too much trouble.
Hello there. And I'll stand at attention.
Oh, the heroes of the hours it is.
We've been hearing that all morning. Feel a bit
You
more
need to stop.
old.
You need to stop doing
Sorry.
hero and stuff if you don't want to be heroes.
Mhm.
Feel a bit more old than a hero, but we'll take what we can get. We wanted to talk to you specifically. We're not sure how much you've heard about what's happened here at the castle.
Everyone gone and got fucked off.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, we answered another summons by the Marshal herself earlier this morning, and we're going on an expedition. We were given a suggestion to ask around and recruit where we can.
Oh, I see where you're headed then. I've been subject of enough recruitment pitches to know. I'd have to ask Cudgel, but I think I can handle that.
Well,
How's
we
the
would love
pay?
to have you. How's the what now?
The pay.
Free food.
I've been told it's 5 steel, so maybe an advance payment and then an additional payment when we come back. If
Oh,
we come
shit.
back.
Advanced payment does mean they're not really suspecting we'll be coming back, huh?
It's not going to be a pretty place where we're going to, right? Don't suppose you know much about the wastelands up north, do you?
The Northern Wastes where you're headed. Ah, fuck.
Mhm.
Not good. Not good. Dangerous lands up there. I knew a scout once who knew the lay of the land, but it has been years since I seen him. But he told me that they have floods there that can come out of anywhere, at any time. If you're in the lowlands, always stick to the highlands.
Yes, we feel we're going to be looking for a few other folks that may be able to help us navigate that. And we're hoping with your expertise, it can make the traveling a mite less difficult.
Well, as I said, I'd have to check with Cudgel first, but assuming she allows it, I'd be happy to go along with you. I got a soft spot for hopeless missions and fools.
Alright.
Plus, you got me out of Ugler, so the way I reckon it, I still owe you.
We appreciate it. Hope you're recovering well.
Oh, I fit as a fiddle, ready to get damaged up again.
Thank you for your patronage, sir.
And he gives you a salute. You have one recruit now.
Yes.
Right.
Prone.
Yes.
What was the name of the small humanoid? The runner of the shop? I forgot what they are called. The small people.
The are you talking about the adventure?
The Kender.
The Kender?
Kender. Ew, I don't quite remember. You thinking of recruiting them?
At least asking. They are handy.
Aye. Well, why don't you lead the way? And we'll see where we can go from there.
Okay. I think the Kinder was one of the shopkeepers.
Oh, from Vogler?
Yes. Or am I mistaken?
Well, you met a couple Kender. Which one? You met one in the prison at Wheel Watch. Elgo.
Mhm.
There was a Kender who was selling little bone puppets that Rune bought a couple in Vogler. I think there was a couple other random Kender.
There was Trap Springer.
Yeah, Uncle Trapspring.
Trapspring.
You found him on the road. He's not in Calaman that you're aware of.
Mm-hmm.
You pointed him towards Calaman,
Yeah.
but you don't know
I
where
gave him
he is.
the heroic mission of returning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
I
there's
will-
Tatina.
Yeah, she's a gnome, right?
Oh, she's a gnome. Well,
Yeah, gnomes are a little
Yeah,
different than.
There's also the
Kender.
Kender that was on the ship that you were on.
It's true.
Yeah,
Imagine
that's
again.
still in forest. Yeah, yeah.
I'm saying
Honestly,
she's
any
still
of
my
the
backup
people on the
character.
ship could be available as recruits if you wanted to try and do that. The crew of the Silver Gull. Yeah, and in fact, maybe the Silver Gull gets hired as one of the ships.
Yeah.
Who knows? I know, because I'm now making that a thing. But yeah, there was Elgo. Where is he here? Elgo Duck Ditcher was the Kender from Wheel Watch. And there was the Tatina Ruckledus. She was the gnome that made the Fargabs.
I think it was
Either or both of those. Yeah.
Tatina. Tatina for sure.
yeah, and the boiler drag, which we had an argument about, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Recruit Tatina. Should we ask why him?
We could. I'll be honest with you. He's probably going to want to stay here. If anyone's going to convince her, it might be Eric himself. But with her current position in the council and I guess her interest in a part of that Dragonlance. But you mentioned a Kender. You said you want to go visit them?
I don't know if there's any in this city, right?
Well, you know, Elgo's in the city. He's the one that you saved from Wheel Watch. He came with you back to the city. There's also the Kender you met on the Silver Gull, the ship. She's probably in the city because you know the ship's still in the city because you've seen it when you've been going through the city.
All right. Yeah, we'll try and Mackerel will lead to the Kender from the ship.
Sure.
I'll go later.
Yeah. Twiddle Rope Skipper. Would you like to play her, Kev?
I can if you want me to. I don't need to, but I can.
Yeah, you're welcome to do so. She's in a tavern by the docks.
I don't have her sheet right now. Can you make sure it's shared with me still?
Yeah. Oh, I know why. Yeah, let me hold on. There you go. Yeah, you go find her in a tavern down by the docks.
She's probably currently playing dice and winning. Winning too much.
Oh. Hello again, Twiddle.
Oh, hi. Wait, you're the... Aren't you that, weren't you on the ship?
Mm-hmm. Not too long ago, but yes, I was. I came to ask you a question.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff happening in the city. We're all in danger. The world's gonna end, you know. Would you like to go on an expedition to save the city? Are you
Whoa,
busy?
an expedition to save the city? Oh my gosh. Where? Where are we going?
We're going to the Northlands.
Oh wow. And what are you going to do there?
There's a man who, to be frank, I don't know what all he did, but he's a bad guy. I kind of just punch stuff.
No.
Just follow my lead.
Okay, well, I mean, I do like punching stuff. I mean, I don't like punching stuff, but I like watching you punch stuff. That seems like fun. And then, so wait, you're gonna go to the Northern Waste. You're gonna stop a bad guy. Are you like big heroes now?
That's the talk of the town. But I see as us more so adventurers than heroes.
Adventurers, heroes. I mean, that's kind of the same thing. Who's going with you?
This man named.
Whoa, you're so tall.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. I'm Twiddle.
I'll stick up my hand as a greeting.
She will grab one of your fingers with both of her hands and shake like violently, but she's not very strong.
I'll just let her, I guess, wear her strength out on my finger before taking it back.
Really cool. Who else is going with you? Is it just you two? Are you two going alone?
No, we have one other recruit so far, and our ragtag group of ruffians. A brother and a sister that we thought were fornicating. A big, brooding, drinking man who's funny and almost killed us the other night.
Brother? Ew!
It's okay, they're not doing it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better. Okay. Well, listen. This sounds amazing, and I really want to go, but I can't.
Oh.
I got hired. I'm gonna be sailing to the Northern Wastes really soon. I got the Silver Gold's going, and I got to go where the Silver Gold goes. So I'm gonna sail to the Silver Wastes pretty soon. But I have a gift for you. It might help.
Oh.
And she holds out a bottle towards you. It is a potion of speed. It is your potion of speed.
Thank you so much.
And I got something for you too, sir.
Okay.
It may not help as much, but you did drop it. So here, it's your wedding ring. You really should hold on to these. It seems really important.
I'll put the wedding ring on my finger, telling myself conceal, don't feel.
That is not even
know.
this finger she shook, by the way.
She shook the different hand, but still somehow
different hand
took it.
entirely.
Twiddle?
Yes?
If happened per se, you're going to the Northern Wastes on the Silver Duchess.
Silver gold.
The silver what?
Gold? Like a goal, like a, bird.
Oh, yes. Silver bird.
Gold?
to the northern waste.
The silver gold? It's called the silver gold.
Silver gold.
Gold? Like a seagull?
Silver sea. Got it. Okay, thank you. If we end up same place there, would you help us?
Obviously, if I can, if I'm not sailing somewhere else. But I gotta stay with Silver Gold. It's really important.
Okay.
After the
We'll see
captain
if
died, it's
we
kind
are
of my
connected.
ship now. I mean, it's not really my ship. We got a new captain, but it's kind of my ship because I'm kind of the captain, but I'm not really the captain. We have a new captain.
Who's the new captain?
I don't remember.
Oh. Okay. Well, maybe we'll put you down on the middle tier, so you might be a recruit for us.
Oh my gosh, I would love to be a recruit for you, though.
Okay. Well, I have your information. Thank you so much.
Of course. Hey,
We'll be in contact.
also, do you have, well, anyways, never mind.
Mackerel checks his pockets.
You manage to avoid losing anything else. However, you have gained a invitation to a ball that
That's what I was-
happened about a week ago.
That's what she was going to ask about.
You didn't used to have that invitation, you're pretty sure, but you do now.
Oh, thank you.
Love Kender.
Well,
That did not go well.
well, we've heard that there's another ship doing an expedition to the same place. If she's being truthful, perhaps we can ask about that as well.
Hmm.
And I know a boatsman that may have more information on it. Should we go meet Smithy again?
Smithy's good, yeah. We can go to Smithy or you say that one other magic person that you know?
Yes. She'll be stopping by the tavern to meet Boers for his training, magic tutoring, however it's called, in a bit. I figured we could probably catch Smithy now and maybe go see her on our way back.
Okay. We can do that.
Alright.
Let's go.
Make our way east of the city. See if we can find old Smithy.
Yeah, make an investigation check. You can have advantage if Macro is helping you.
Yeah, you might have a way better
go ahead.
investigation than me.
I do
Just 'cause
not.
Mine's a -1, man.
Oh, mine though. Mine's
Oh,
zero.
could I have my cool? Advantage with -1. Let's do it. Woo! 16.
Nice. 16
Good enough.
or 0.
Yeah, you're able to find him. He's helping out in the that tent that was distributing food to the refugees of Vogler. He's been helping out there. Oh,
That's
hey,
Smithy.
Rune, good to see you.
Nice
you're
to
still alive.
see you. Aye, same to you. You're keeping yourself busy as well, I see.
Just helping out where I can. Not a whole lot of people need boating across the river. This is a port town, after all. They got their own boats.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. That's part of the reason why we came to see you here today. we've Is it okay to talk to you right now while you're serving, or should we come back another
Sure,
time?
no, I can take a break. I can take a break. They got this. And he hands off his job to some of the other people there and takes you off to the side where you can speak privately. What do you
Right.
need?
Well, we got a we got a summons for Marshal Vendry for
Ooh,
our next set of
fancy.
orders. We're being set forward on an expedition, and we've been
Oh.
given by her grace to start looking around for help.
And you thought of old Smitty, huh?
Aye, for more than one reason. I'll be honest with you, it's not. It's the wastelands up north. It's not a pretty place to be.
Yeah, no, that's not the best place.
We would like to ask for your help in this expedition with the flash floods. We figured you might have a better idea on how to navigate those when times come.
How long you be gone for?
We don't know. We are specifically looking to... well... You heard about the creature that was walking out this city, right?
Oh, yeah, the Salamnic Knight.
Well... I suppose that's not untrue, but yes. We'll be looking to disrupt that fella from whatever he's doing up north. Not really looking to... Probably not going to be looking to slay him or anything like that, but we believe there's something going on up north. We need some help finding our way around up there and, well, put an end to it. I'm right back.
This guy, he's, big trouble?
Unfortunately, yes. Even with the army here in the south, Vendry and a few of the makeshift council that's working underneath her thinks this man might be a bit more dangerous and needs to be taken care of, despite getting further away from Calaman.
And you're going, even though your family's here.
I tried to make the argument we should focus here in the south, but between Vendry, a couple of the mages, and a few others, I'm starting to think perhaps this is the right call. Now, it won't just be us on this expedition. My crew who will be joining us. Pretty much the entire group you saw, we went to go rescue the scouts, will be with us. We've got some of Cudgel's, one of her, quite frankly, most competent mercenary we've seen be joining us. Some of the people working from Vogler will be joining us, and hopefully a few more mages as well. So, more hoping you'll be there, not necessarily to put yourself in the front line, but to help us with the terrain.
I'll be honest, Rune, that sounds like a real shit show, and make a persuasion check.
Alright. Now, I have advantage on Calaman soldiers. Would that count for a former Calaman soldier? I know he's not quite the guardsman he used to be. It would? Okay.
Okay.
12.
If you weren't going on it yourself, and I know how much you want to be with your family, leaving them behind's gotta be hurting you real bad. If you trust it that much, that this is a thing that needs to be done for the safety of Calaman and the people that are here from Vogler. Well, I didn't survive Vogler just to sit here doling out food. You need somebody who knows what they're doing. I'm in.
Appreciate it, Smithy. I know I'm asking for a lot. I'll do my best to make sure you stay safe on this expedition.
I certainly fucking hope so.
But there's another reason we wanted to talk to you as well. We've heard, and you might know something about this, that there's a whole other crew also going to be making their expedition up north in the wastelands. A crew that goes on a boat, an expedition called the Silver Gull.
I'm not too familiar with the going-ons. I haven't been able to do much bolting since we came here and I lost my own. But I know that there's ships going out of the port here all the time. I haven't heard of any headed up for the Northern Wastes, but I'll ask around.
Appreciate it. And I'll give him directions to the tavern that we're currently staying at.
Okay.
Smitty, could you also see if you could find the captain of that ship?
I'll try my best.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, well, you got Smithy and you've got Jayev.
No, about what time is it?
It's like late afternoon.
What time is does Rune, your son, have Morgane over?
Yeah. It might be time for us to go back to the tavern. I imagine if Morgane isn't already there, my wife and son can likely point the way.
Yeah, it's about the time during the day that she has lessons with Bars. Then you would get back and yeah, they are in his room studying, trying to get him to go through a particular cantrip. She notices you entering and then gives him some quiet instructions and then walks over to you. Ah, Mr. Darun, pleasure to see you again.
Always a pleasure, Miss Morgane. I can't ever stress enough how much I appreciate all you've done for Elaine and Boers while I've been away.
That's the least I can do for the money you're paying me. Your son is quite the sharp mind. He's very gifted in magic.
I always knew he was a smart boy. And with that kind of curiosity he's got as well. Well, I'll be honest, I'm a bit more nervous after seeing you. You told me a little bit about the test, but I was never aware of how dangerous it was, you know.
Oh, there's a reason I'm an old woman in brown robes and not an old woman in white or red. I hadn't the courage to face my test when the alternative is death.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what I've told another mage I've gotten to know. Well, it's just... I don't know much about the robe colors, but going by the character of the person, you're one of the people I respect the most. When I went to go see Wyhan first about teaching my son, I can see why she turned me away. I didn't know much about it. I didn't have a whole lot to offer her. No real secrets, no real money. My son, he's bright, but he's a farmer's brat. But you've given us a lot of grace. And...
Don't sell your son short. I think in another 15, 20 years, he'd be ready for the test himself.
Maybe. You know, my son, he's eager. maybe too eager. I worry he might do something foolish. You know, I feel better knowing that, well, you're here. Truth be told, I came here to ask you of something, but the more I stand here, the more I feel not comfortable.
What were you going to ask me? Never hurts to ask.
We received another summons from Marshal Vendry. This time we're being told to go on an expedition to the north.
And you wanted me along with you?
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. That night on the farm, while I was away in Bogler, I hadn't stopped thinking about it. I've tried, and I look back on it, and I don't know anyone else in Kalaman I could have trusted for them to be safe with, like I did with you. But if this expedition fails, going by what Marshal Vendry and these other mages are saying, it just wouldn't be me and those that are with me. And it wouldn't just be Kalaman either. If you refuse, I'd understand. All things considered, I'm nothing but grateful for all that you've done.
High stakes, I see. Make a persuasion check. Okay.
12 again.
I'm sorry, Mr. DeBrune, but I didn't pass up taking my test just to go to the northern wastes and die there. I am a coward at heart. But I wish you luck. And if it's any consolation, I will do my best to make sure that your wife and your son are as protected as I can while I am here.
All I could ever ask for. Thank you again for your service, Morgan.
You're welcome.
And I will quietly bring myself back down the tavern. I'll be honest with you, Makul. I think I'm thankful she said no.
For your family's sake.
Aye, and I'm sorry for my selfishness.
That's okay. I understand.
Well, we can either go out to look for a few others, or we can stay here and have dinner and hopefully hear back here about the silver goal. What do you think?
I have one more person I would like to possibly recruit by name. Elgo Duckditcher from Wheelwatch.
Good idea. Lead the way, McCool.
Let us go.
Oh, I know an Elgo! There's a voice from behind you that says that.
You know where?
Me! I'm an Elgo! And standing behind you is indeed Elgo Duckditcher.
Oh. This is who I'm looking for. Mr. Duckditcher.
That's me.
Right. Would you like to have a conversation about saving the world?
Saving the world? Wow, that sounds pretty important.
It is.
He's
It is very important.
He picks up a pie from a nearby table and starts eating it. The owner of said pie is very put out at that. He quickly stuffs it into his mouth and then licks his fingers.
Was that good?
Delicious.
Good.
And then he says to the guy there, next time don't get turnips. I don't like turnips.
Nobody likes turnips.
Right? Why do they even have them?
I don't know. The reason I ask for you is there's a problem. Did you hear about or see the Death Knight walking through town?
That guy was a Death Knight? Whoa. No wonder it hurt so much when he hit me.
He hit you?
I think I flew like over 2 houses.
So you have seen him fight before, yes?
Well, he didn't really hit me so much as I was standing where he was going, and then he walked into me.
Okay, so then you know who we are up against.
You're going after that guy?
Yes.
Whoa.
And you are one of the newly recruited by Lady Wisehand herself.
Whoa. Where are we going?
Just someplace up north. It's a little dry.
The Northern Wastes? I've never been there. I've always wanted to go there. Let's go there.
Okay.
When
Pack
we
your
leave?
bags, we leave in a couple days.
Great. And he starts just following you around as if he's going to leave right now.
Thank you, sir. I must go recruit more people. Meet us at...
Great. Let's go recruit more people.
Meet me at this location in exactly 47 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you.
Make a persuasion check. Okay, you have managed to persuade him to not follow you around and help you recruiting everybody else. He will instead meet you where you told him to.
Perfect.
Everybody else is persuading them to come with you. Him, it's persuading him to not come with you right now. You have enough time probably for one more recruit in this downtime section if you wanted to try to recruit anybody else.
Would this count for the silver goal, or is that still happening? Or rather, hold on, let me re-ask that question. That's not fair. If we went out to look for someone else, it's a possibility of someone.
You've talked with 4 people right now, so that'll be enough for today.
Okay.
And then you can do more recruiting tomorrow. And you got 2 more full days recruiting and a half day, so like you've got plenty of time to recruit more people.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I know. I should recruit an apprentice.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, there's this kid who's staying at the tavern. He'd make a great apprentice to a wizard.
You know what? You never know. Speaking of recruiting people, though, you said you wanted to recruit somebody, Eric? Oh, no, you were going to go talk with Wyhan. Right.
Yeah, but he's doing the bison for the rest of the day.
Right. As you're doing the bison,
Giggity.
a youth walks up to you. Like a young boy. You're not sure if he's 17 or 15 or even 12. He's sort of in that nebulous age. He's not too tall, so he could be any of those ages. Excuse me, Sir Knight.
Uh, yeah. What is it? What do you need?
Sir, I saw that other knight that was walking out of the city the other day.
Hmm.
He was right scary, he was. Sorry, I'm babbling now. He just, he said something. I didn't know if it was important or not.
He said something to you.
Not really to me, sir. He was, well, I like knights, and I thought he was a good knight like you, but I reckon he ain't. So I went and I was watching him as he was leaving, and he was mumbling to himself. He was, well, not really mumbling, sort of statements, like one word at a time. Kind of strange, really. I'm just a simple blacksmith's son from Vogler. Actually, you helped us escape from that town. You probably don't reckon you remember me, but we wouldn't even be alive if not for you, sir. You're the greatest knight I've ever seen. He's looking up at you with adoring eyes.
Ogler was not so much me as more of my sister. And I've only been a knight for about 18 hours.
Oh, I knew you were a knight. You can't hide that aura of command, sir. When you walk in a room, walking down these roads, everybody turns and looks and thinks that is a man of command.
Well, I don't really do that when I do that. That's more of my friend who's a really tall minotaur. But,
No, sir. I've always loved the Knights of Slamnia. I know we didn't really like them in Vogler, but just something about the armor, the oath, and the measure. Oh, I repeat the oath every night to myself. I do. It's just the most amazing thing. I'm Petron, sir. Petron Atsfield.
very
Like I was
nice
saying,
to
though,
meet you.
he said something about a city. I didn't know it was important or not.
Do you remember what the city was?
Oh, I don't think I'll ever forget. He just said in this big spooky voice, he said, "City. Lost names." I don't know what it means. I never heard no lost name city. I thought it might be helpful, sir.
Very much, actually. I'm gonna be following that not very nice knight to wherever he's going. So that gives me and my friends a lead.
Then I did okay.
You did excellent.
Thank you, sir. Is that your bison?
Yeah, that's my bison. The Kender's not mine, but bison he's a Solaris. You wanna come talk to him?
He can talk?
Well, he can talk to me, and I can tell you what he's saying.
Oh, that's amazing. If it's all right, I don't want to impose. Kenda looks like he's having an awful lot of fun.
Well, they can deal with it. You are not imposing at all.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And I will take him over to Solaris.
Yeah, Petrin will ask Solaris what's it like being a bison, and just a bunch of like mundane things, like does it ever itch and he can't scratch it because he doesn't have hands, or what's it like having all that fur, various things. And Solaris will give very straightforward answers, like it's quite warm having all this fur, actually. And actually, now that you mention it, my backside is very itchy right now. Please scratch it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And I will relay all of that and be the intermediary for them. And just kind of enjoy not being hated by a civilian for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he'll stick around for the rest of the time that she's riding around on your bison.
Mm-hmm.
And even helps you when you mention that you need to get moving on, helps you distract her away from the bison.
Mm-hmm.
He says that he saw a half black, half white dove down the street, and that immediately gathers her attention, and then she's suddenly no longer interested in the bison. Sorry if for lying, sir. I know it's against the measure, but it seemed the best way to get her out of here.
Lying's just a tool to do good in the world.
Solaris will give you a stink eye.
Sometimes. Where's your dad's shop?
Oh,
If he has one.
yeah, he didn't make it out of Ogler.
Where are you staying right now?
I'm staying with these nice ladies at their orphanage. I don't know how long I'll be able to be there for much longer, but they said they're going to be able to help me get some work. There's Hammerstrike Forges in town. I might apprentice with them if I can. Thank you for your time, sir.
Take me to where you stay.
Okay. Didn't you have somewhere you needed to go, though?
Not really. I'm not that important.
Then yeah, he'll lead you to an orphanage in town where a lot of, well, not like a lot, but any of the Vogler children that were left without their parents from the evacuation are staying. He'll point out a couple different ones, and there's these two middle-aged women that run the orphanage. They seem a little bit concerned that you're walking up with Petrin. Is everything all right tonight?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. I'm just, I met Petrin today, and I wanted to just, come and see where he was staying, see if there was any way that I could, if there was anything that I could do to assist with anything needed here. I am skilled in some healing, and if there's any way that I could help you all, I would really much like to.
Skilled in healing? Well, we do have a sick child, but we've sent for a healer. But you're welcome to look at them. I wouldn't want a knight to do any manual labor around the place.
I've only just become a knight. I really do not mind.
Petrin helpfully adds, It's a knight's duty to help those in need.
Yeah, and what he said.
And they'll show you to a sick child. They seem to have a bit of a wasting disease.
Yeah, I can't do shit about that today, but I can come back tomorrow. I'll just do a little mundane healing stuff with a healer's kit, but I'll come back and see if I can do some magic-y things tomorrow. I don't got money or things.
You don't got money.
I don't got that much money. No, I'll go to the freaking one of the women running the place and
let's see. Well, if you wanted to, you have lay on hands, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, it counts as the poisoned condition because diseases were sort of removed from.
Gasp! I will do lay on hands.
Yeah, for 5 points you lay on hands, you can remove the poison that is affecting the child. Petron watches with wide, adoring eyes, your legend in his mind growing even greater. As you touch the child and they are just fully healed again. The women start fawning over you as well, amazed at the miracle you performed.
That makes me deeply uncomfortable. He's just going to try and quickly make his way out after healing the kid, but he will pass. It's not a lot, but he'll give his I don't need this. He'll give 99 silver and 11 bronze to them.
Okay, that's a lot for an orphanage. And now Eric is completely out of money.
I got 2 steel. I got 2 steel to my name.
Okay, yeah. Then the legend of Sir Eric Broadblade spreads through the town.
They're going to rename that orphanage after him.
They might.
And he'll quickly make his way out of there.
Mm-hmm. Was there anything anyone wanted to do for the rest of this evening in the day in the game?
I mean, Amelia's just
Before we move
studying
to the next
until she
day.
falls asleep
Right.
in her book.
When Eric eventually does make it to the castle, he will give a platinum ring to Amelia. And I'm assuming Rune went to the inn, so he's not here at the castle at night.
You want to transfer that to me?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rune's currently at the tavern.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how they do things in Kentucky, but they don't generally give your siblings a ring.
Listen, you're making it weird.
I am, yeah.
Maybe I should decline this. Creepy.
Yeah, they're just saying like, oh,
It's
Cat's
first.
misunderstanding again.
Its first spell. Its first spell.
I'm joking.
You're not the only one. Amelia's not the only one getting it. Rune's getting one too.
Amelia probably isn't even like paying attention. She's just like, yeah, whatever.
Just
Puts the ring
Make
on,
sure-
keeps going back to reading.
yeah, make sure you're just wearing it whenever we go wherever we're going. Are you considering like how would it be weird for me to get a squire within like a day of being a knight?
What? Oh, huh?
Never mind.
Sorry.
Just
It's really fascinating information. Did you know there's giant beavers?
beavers,
Yes.
like the things that make dams.
Yes, odd for a Badlands, isn't it? And sometimes even they say giant octopi and giant sharks make their way into. It's really fascinating, Eric.
Uh-huh. Good night. Hurts and walks on.
Oh, Eric,
Yeah.
since we're recruiting anyways, you should see about getting a squire or a page at
Oh.
least.
Great idea. That's why you're the wizard.
He just looks at Cad's like,
Oh.
did I miss something?
I mean, do you know about city lost names? Does that make any sense to you?
Rob, City of Lost Names? History check?
Make a history check.
Yeah. Because Niv knows.
You know that you've seen on a map that your father had of the pre-cataclysm a marking for a city of lost names to the north of Calaman, somewhere in that peninsula up there, in what is now the northern waste. But it was called the City of Lost Names pre-cataclysm, so it is old.
Yes, but it's very old.
Oh.
Prior to the cataclysm old, it was... well, anyways, why?
That's a random orphan told me that he heard Lord Soth saying that when he was walking. through the
Random
city.
orphan gave
Yeah.
you information about what Lauren Soth was saying as he left the city.
Okay, I wasn't questioning it that much, but now it feels weird. I'm just saying
What
that's
feels
what happened.
weird is that you didn't bring the orphan here.
I'll get him tomorrow. I didn't know it was a thing. I don't know what the city names thing
Either
is.
this child is making things up, or is the most observant child we've ever known. Which I could
I mean, it's
just
fairly hard to miss.
bring them
that.
here.
Okay. I'll bring him first thing tomorrow.
Dad looks over to Eric. They do make stuff up a lot.
Whatever, man. Going to bed.
Okay.
Good night.
Making sure to prep Zone of Truth tomorrow.
I'm just gonna pull it out of his head.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else from anyone else for this evening, then you can have a long rest and we'll progress to the 25th of Earth Green.
Yeah.
Solinari is in waning gibbous.
No, I've been watching it.
And it's safe to assume
And-
we didn't hear. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, when you guys leave, Lunatari and Solinari are not even going to be really...
No.
Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's why I should have been a black robe. I could be full power tomorrow.
Hey, Dalton.
Oh, I was going to say, I assume we didn't hear anything about the silver goal last night before we tucked in.
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Eric could still get a black robe to come with us.
Man.
Or at least
I
with him.
should have been a black robe, not stupid Y-hand.
All right. What are people up to on the 25th?
So Amelia wakes up in her cell, very confused how she got here.
Mm-hmm.
goes back to her research. She might find
Yep.
She might find food on the way there. Maybe.
Stormfeather would insist that you eat.
She'll find a tray of food to take with her to the library to eat while she studies.
He approves of that. Cad's helping out in the library again, or going to do his own thing?
He also would have just brought a couple like full meals, as much as he could carry.
She didn't eat dinner last night.
Oh, yeah. This is for both of us.
Oh, maybe I'll pick at it. I mean, thank you. I mean, Stormfeather already insisted I eat, but thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
She'll probably eat like
If
more than
you-
half of it by the time he's done, like just not paying attention. History today, Rob.
Oh no.
Yeah. Why is...
Before Eric leaves the castle, he will pass by the library and just say, good luck with the wizard stuff.
Not wizard stuff. I'm studying.
Books are wizard stuff. I don't know. Just
Such a simpleton sometimes, Eric.
spirit of the bison compel you. You have guidance for 1 minute while you look at books.
Nice. I get to choose a specific guidance. That's weird. Oh, you have to choose a skill.
He chooses a skill, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
I choose a skill now.
Yeah, it's history.
Oh,
this
that's
time.
yeah. Whatever she's doing history. That's new, weird. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, let me make a history check.
Yeah, and you got guidance on it.
Okay, do I have advantage because I'm including the City of Lost Names in my search?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage for that.
Excellent. Oh,
Oh, shit. Okay. Damn. Let's see here. Well, what we get first is you have managed to find a map of the Northern Waste.
Yeah.
Ooh, the
Check this
maps.
fuck out, everybody.
Ooh.
oh, it's so pretty. Look at those lovely names that are revealed, but not all the names are yet revealed. It's almost like we'll reveal things later as we explore this hex map.
This, you should see that there's a token on Calaman.
Mm-hmm.
All of you should have the ability to move it. Please don't move it around willy-nilly.
You see all the mouse's things hover
Yeah,
over
just-
the
right, yeah.
token.
You can. No, don't. If I tell you you can, then you will, and that's a danger. See all this. Oh, did I not? Here, hold on. I think I missed part of Estwild.
Oh, yeah, you
There we
did.
go. All of this, the words you can see are places you know about or have explored or are on the map already. Everything up here will be revealed as you explore it. So that's first you got is the map itself. For your amazing roll, you know that there are grand ruins dotting the Northern Wastes that predate the Cataclysm. Few explorers survive looking into any of the ruins. There is a small, resilient community that exists in the Waste, west of the Eastern Maze. You've heard that it's called Heart's Hollow. Let's see here. Is that right? Well, now where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. You know that it is. Watch this, everybody. Watch. Boom.
Nice.
And you knew that this place is called the Eastern Maze.
That's still lovely.
And you
Sick.
know. Let's see here.
So this is Hearts Hollow?
Hearts Hollow. Yeah, I'll put it in.
No,
It's exactly as it sounds, but I'll
Yeah,
put
I
it
got
in the
it.
text. And this is a big one. The region around Eastern Maze, and just the entire northern waste really, was once protected by a bronze dragon. They have a lair that's theorized to be somewhere in the southwest.
Yeah, but that's just children's stories, right?
Easy peasy. You can't keep saying that now.
I know, especially when I used it as our argument to go.
And you know, it's rumored to be around there.
Ooh.
There's a local region that is called Wormgut. And somewhere in the Wormgut is rumored to be an ancient lair of a bronze dragon. You get many listings of the City of Lost Names, but it's just legend and rumor. Nobody knows where it might be. There's very solid evidence that it's somewhere in the Northern Waste, but no one has been there or been given, sight on it or even known where it is for at least 500 years. Quite possibly longer. But the Calaman Library does not have many documents that go past that.
Cool. Well, that's my morning.
All right. Eric, Mackerel, Rune, you guys recruiting again?
Eric will find Rune and Mackerel and hang out with them today.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, Boone was going to go looking for Eric.
The Three Stooges go recruiting.
That's not nice.
Mackerel like whoop 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 whoop.
Well, yeah, whenever we find Rune, or we meet, Eric will just, if it's in the street, it's with his bison, taking him everywhere because he can.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hey, I was
See
just
boss?
gonna look. Yeah, it's a Solaris.
A pleasure. Sounds like that dream wasn't quite a dream after all, was it?
Yeah, I can do a little bit of magic things. Just not as much or as impressive as Amelia, but I have him now too.
You hear in your mind Solaris commenting, Well, that's not fair. Why does he get to stand on 2 legs? How does that make any sense?
He wants to know why you get to stand on 2 legs.
Well, I don't get to glow. Now, do I?
I suppose that's fair.
This is not an engagement, or I'm not asking you to marry me, but here's something that may help you not die as much. He's gonna give
thank
Rune
you.
a platinum ring.
I mean, I'm still happily married, but, appreciate it.
It's not...
I'm just teasing.
Yeah.
He'll, put the ring on his other hand. Not really sure how he's supposed to do it, so he just treats it as a second wedding ring regardless.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything. You just need to wear it, and sometimes in a fight, it'll help you.
Noted.
Yeah. Are you recruiting people today?
We are, and if we have time, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure.
Yeah, nothing major. Well, we have a few leads. We've recruited a couple of kinders, one that, mostly that McCrew knows about. Jave will be joining us. I'm not sure if you remember him, but the boatsman that helped us being guided towards the scouts should be joining us, Smithy.
Smithy. Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah. We have a few other ideas. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off and just ask you directly, because you're gonna have this answer better than anyone else here. Wyhan. What do you think?
Well, I think she would be very helpful, but I think she could also be very helpful for Vindri. Personally, I'd rather have her with us since we're going to be almost dying, but I understand that she may also be of great use to the city. Aside from her, I really don't have anyone else to think of aside from a random kid I found yesterday.
Well, I'll let that be your call. If anyone was gonna convince her.
Yeah, I still need to talk to her anyway, so...
Okay. Well, we do have a few other leads. Apparently, there's another group doing an expedition to the waste. Whole entire crew.
Interesting.
And...
But yeah, I was thinking of coming along today. I'm not as good with words as you are, but I can offer a bit of assistance with it.
I appreciate it. It certainly will come in handy. Well, I'd say let's go to the Silver Gold now and just see if we can work something out with them.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay. Spend a bit of the morning getting down to the docks, find the silver gull. You do recognize, let's see, the captain died, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's dead. Dorn's still alive, though, and Lyra.
Yeah, everybody lived except for the captain.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you recognize Dorn
feet.
and Lyra up on deck. You don't know where Twiddle is, but who does, really, right?
We'll know at some point. Hmm.
Dorn waves at you, Mackerel. Ah, glad to see you still alive.
Hello, Darwin. How are thou?
Actually, who played Dorn? That was, was it?
I played the mage.
Yeah, you did. Oh, that was Tanis. Would you like to do random crew member, or I know Niv was very attached to Twiddle. I don't know if you were attached to
I'm
Dorn
good.
at
I
all.
don't remember him at all.
Yeah.
He was like a
Dorn says,
blonde
"Ah."
sailor guy with a bunch of tattoos.
Oh.
Welcome to my ship. What can I do for you?
Oh yeah.
I have a question or two for you, Doran. Twiddle was around yesterday, and I talked to her, but I don't know where she is. Are you going to the Northern Wastes soon?
I should have known better than to tell that Kender. Yeah, we be sailing up there. We were hired by the city to take some heroes up. Not sure about them, though. Just heard rumors.
What kind of rumors?
Apparently, they saved a bunch of people at Steel Springs and took over a whole outpost. And, other people say they killed the whole council. But I don't know about that.
My God, we're trying to recruit our own crew.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
I
You can literally just see Rune's face just go completely plummet to, for fuck's sake.
Well, start, when you take them up, you make sure to be careful, and, I will talk to that Kinder, okay?
It's not going to do any good. Kenders will do as Kenders do. All you can do is make sure you got all your fingers when after shaking their hands.
I know, but they are very handy.
Sometimes.
Well, there you go. You now know that one of the ships carrying you up is going to be the Silver Gull.
Bitch.
Well, do you have anyone else in mind?
We have the gnome adventure, but she's a bit of a wild card. Plus, she might be still doing work for the city. Don't know if I want to tear her away from that. What else? I imagine they're not going to let us recruit folks that are directly working with the army. For example, those that were with Bakaris.
Well, we could try. Like, maybe. Well, maybe not take, like, everyone, but maybe take, like,
Well, you do know
any
that
volunteers?
that's basically what Darrett is doing in the next couple
Okay.
days. He's looking for volunteers amongst the soldiers.
I was going to suggest maybe check to see if there's a fella from Wheel Watch. Maybe he might be interested in joining this expedition. Can't quite remember his name. And
Elga,
I don't.
wasn't it?
Yeah, we could do that. Do you think Derek and Mayor Raven might be asking the folks at Vogler if there's any volunteers as well?
Lano Brent was the guard that you found next to Elgo.
Okay,
Oh,
sorry, I
and
cut out there for a little bit.
Oh, Lano Brent was the guard you found next to Elgo in the cell in Wheelwatch.
Okay.
He'd been sleeping out off a night of drink, which is why he didn't get killed with everybody else.
It's dependable.
Yeah, very dependable to be drunk and cowardly.
He did help at Will Watch where we were pushed up against the corner.
He did.
I would say maybe ask him, and then would maybe go to the castle to see if Derek and maybe Mayor Whitehead. You know what? I'm gonna stop talking for a second.
No, that's just what Saul or what. Never mind.
Mayor Raven Bogler.
Mayor Raven, see if her and Derek are recruiting from both Vogler and some of the Bakar soldiers that were scattered. It would also be a good time for you to talk to Wyhand if we go to the castle as well.
Yeah. I also need to go find a random orphan down the street.
That's why you said that. What's the story?
He saw Lord Soth, and apparently Lord Soth was muttering incoherent things, and Amelia wants to interrogate him or something.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
Is that all? Interesting.
Make me sound like a monster. Oh wait.
Well, I guess I can head down to the castle to check on Derek and the mayor. And we'll group there, I assume?
Yeah, that works.
Alright, I'll see you down there.
Let's see here. Yeah, okay. So you're looking for an orphan and they're going back to the castle?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to Whitehand first and then orphan, but yeah.
Okay, sure. Go to Wyhands. She is inside her shop for once.
Before I enter, I just turn to Solaris and just say, I need you to be real cool about a few things real quick. All right?
Okay.
She's a black robe in there, and I'm going to go
Black
talk to
robe.
her. Yeah.
We are here to assault her.
No, we are not.
I shall ram down the door.
No. No.
No?
No. All
There
right?
will be no ramming?
No, not today. Not right now, at least. Not the kind you're thinking of.
What other kind of ramming is there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm working really hard, okay, to try and make her a better person. Okay? So I need you to look pretty, but not attack her, so we can bring her to the side of goodness. Because attacking people just makes them angry. We don't want that. All right?
Usually attacking people makes them dead, in my experience.
Right. Before they die, though, they get really mad. And we don't want her to be mad or angry or dead, at least right now. Maybe we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, I'm gonna go talk to her. Sometimes she's real cool, so just make yourself sparkle and stuff, and we are eventually probably a long time down the road, there's a chance that she won't be a black robe in the future. Okay, so we're playing the long game.
Ah, a story of redemption.
Yes.
I see. Truly, Master, you have foresight. It is beyond that of lowly Solaris.
No. All right. I'm pretty sure we have the same int score, so it's okay. All right, but that's what we're doing. We're not our first action is not to kill people, it's to try and make them better. So if she doesn't like that, then we can kill her. But we're going to try and make her better.
Then I shall do my best to sparkle and entice. He
Yes.
strikes a pose outside of the shop.
Oh, what a magnificent bison.
I love this man so much. I go to the store.
He makes a performance check. He knocks over a flower pot.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, good. Oh, God.
Are you guys able to see that roll?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay.
Can you?
No, that's what people were saying. Oh God! After you rolled, I was like, oh,
Because he
Can I
knocked
see
over
it?
a flower pot.
It
Oh,
was
I
a
thought you
1.
said it. Oh,
Oh, his charisma is negative. Oh, no.
Ah, Eric, and what? Did that bison just not? Is that bison with
Sorry.
you?
Yes, he is. His name is Solaris.
I see.
Yeah.
What can I do for you? Did you need help examining your tip again?
Hmm.
You know I'm always available to examine your lands.
How far have you gotten in the fixing of broken things, though?
Ah, the curse your sister asked me to look into.
Yeah.
I meant to speak with her about that, but she's been busy in that library. I didn't want to interrupt her and her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Well, I did discover that I do not have the power to remove that curse. However, I believe that there are certain older shrines or temples from before the cataclysm that still would hold some part of godly power that would be able to cleanse the axe and perhaps even your Dragonlance of the curses that still hide in it. The closest that I've been able to find are 2 locations, coincidentally, perhaps, in the northern wastes. Some sort of monastery and a shrine of Habukak. Haven't been able to find out where they are, but I'm looking into narrowing it down.
Would you like to see the Northern Wastes?
No, it's dreadful there. It's very dry and wet. And I like my comfort. I appreciate you asking me, I do, but I am one of the interim counselors for the city. I have a responsibility to take what power I can while I have the opportunity.
I just thought you might have been interested in all of the cataclysmic stuff that's going on there with the Lord Soth and the fires and the shrines to Habakkuk, apparently. But if that's not enough to entice you, then I understand. But
Oh, I am interested. I'm interested in the fact that I don't want to get anywhere within 100 miles of a Death Knight, much less that Death Knight. I know when I'm outclassed. I appreciate this thing we have going on, and I certainly enjoy your company, but my priority is, as it always has been, to my own safety and power. Don't take it personally, dear.
not taking it personally. Just disappointed. But even though you say it's for a selfish purpose, I do think the city is better off for you being here.
Oh, you. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Mhm.
And I do mean everywhere.
Yeah, I know. But since you don't have a means to cure the Great Axe, and I don't have money for a scroll, guess there's no more reason for me to be here.
There's more to life than... I can't even say there's more to life than magic. There's not, actually. It was nice while it lasted, dear. If you survive the North, please come back and look me up.
I don't think I will.
Fair enough. And she steps closer to you and puts her hand on your cheek and sort of caresses your cheek. Take care of yourself up there, Eric.
Mm-hmm. And he's just gonna go out to Solaris. Just say, think we're gonna have to kill her eventually, man.
Eventually means right now, yes? And he lowers his
No.
head towards the door.
We have to wait for a person to commit an atrocity before we can start the justice. But I
Why?
feel like it's gonna happen soon.
That seems like it's just putting a lot of unnecessary things in the middle.
You might be right, but I mean, it's all about the optimism, you know.
Very well.
Let's go-
We shall
let's go
try
get a
this
squire.
optimism of yours.
Yes.
Huzzah! You head off into the city to try and find Petrin, and that is where we will end for the night. Hope you all enjoyed.
I had a blast.
I had a
This was
blast.
really great. You get so many wonderful RP. If anyone doesn't have inspiration, you gain it.
I do have more things I want to do as downtime too, so
Mhm.
next session may be just as little bit of combat.
Right.
Yeah, I know
Right.
what I have planned, and until you get there, that's totally fine.
Hey, we had 2 months of nothing but combat. We We can take a couple days.
Yeah, you had some really rushed sessions.
We did.
Speaking of RP, Delaris.
Polaris is so good.
Yes.
Amazing.
He is stealing the
Amazing.
story.
Very good.
Truly a phenomenal NPC.
I'm glad you caught that little reference just for me and you, Kev.
I did, and I've been thinking about it the whole time. I really want him to die, so Eric resummons him so I can hear it again.
Did you end the recording?
Oh yeah, no, I should.